All right, guys. So we should be live. And girls, anybody who happens to be watching, we should be live. All right, guys. All right, sound test done. All right. Let me get the fights on my other screen here, hopefully. All right, there we go. All right, I'm gonna get the, oh, hand me that remote. All right, I'm gonna get the, we're getting ready for Diaz versus Gauthier. All right, I want this screen on multicam. Hopefully it started. Oh, not yet. Okay, multicam has not started yet, but I have it on my other screen to my right here. So I'm gonna switch over to my other camera. All right. So when that comes on, it comes on. But all right, so we got Diaz versus Gauthier. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and go with. Yeah, and I can make a prediction on this one. Probably not a good idea. First fight of the night, though, on the main card, I'm going to go with Bobby King Green over Stevens. It's a really good fight either way, but Green, I feel like, has been more successful of late in the UFC. Stevens did pretty good in bare knuckle boxing and BKFC there for a while. Let's go ahead and look at the card here. Scroll down here. Right thing here. Okay, so have not refreshed this. I did watch most of the prelims. I've been kind of in and out of the room and stuff. So let's see. So Jeremy Stevens, missed weight, of course. That's on one of my slides, but we haven't gotten to that yet. So 29 wins and 22 losses. That's quite the record. That's a lot of fights, though. Lost his last two to Nathan Schultz and Mason Jones. Big gap in between because he went to BKFC. In between, I think he did all right in BKFC. I do think he. No, I didn't know that was today. What day is this?
Yesterday was the day.
They're still out of town, aren't they? All right, guys. Sorry, I forgot to message my mom happy birthday. Who puts their birthday right on Mother's Day? Honestly, my mom should have planned it out better. Ooh, Gautier, how do you say his name? Looking pretty good here. Diaz still hanging in though. All right, so yeah. Yeah, wow, that doesn't, looking at his recent record, does not look great. Like I said, he had some decent fights in BKFC. He lost to Mike Perry in BKFC, but Mike Perry's kind of the master of that style of fighting. All right, let's look here. And King Green. Yep. Fries done or not? Okay, I'm gonna turn off my timer because it's gonna go off any second. I'd say Gautier looking pretty good so far. Gautier, however you say it. Diaz not getting blown away though. Diaz in on a single, gets to the back. Probably good strategy because he's definitely not winning in the striking. All right, 34-17, so a little bit better record for Bobby Green, and he's coming off of 2 straight wins. Yeah, so I'm definitely going Bobby Green. I like both guys, but I probably like Bobby Green a little bit better. Let's see here. Let's refresh so we can see. Did see Grant Dawson and Jim Miller both win. Kopilov got the decision. I missed. I was working out during that fight, so I wasn't like facing the TV. Pat Sabatini versus William Gomez fight, super boring. Sabatini just wanted to clinch and try to wrestle the whole fight. Hopefully that's not a preview of the main event. I don't think it's going to be, but you never know. All right. Yeah, so definitely going Bobby Green. And then in this fight, let's look. Both guys, Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley, both coming off of losses. So Sean Brady, knockout loss to Michael Morales. And Joaquin Buckley, unanimous decision loss to Kamaru Usman. So here's the question for this fight. Can Sean Brady do to Joaquin Buckley what Kamaru Usman did to Joaquin Buckley, or can Joaquin Buckley do to Sean Brady what Michael Morales did with the striking to Sean Brady? So my opinion is that Joaquin Buckley has a better chance of KOing Sean Brady than Sean Brady does of wrestling and grappling and going for a choke on Buckley. It's a good fight either way. Both these first 2 fights are both really good fights. But I'm going King Green and Joaquin Buckley. All right. Ooh. Oh. And it's all over. Diaz immediately protesting. All right, so let's go to my slides here because I have not advertised the stream at all. So I'm going to do that really quick while we take a look at the card. Okay, let me. All right, we've been outside setting up our turtle pool all day. I hope to have Turtle Vision up and running on my other channel pretty soon here. Share and copy. Okay. Get my note and make this good here. Okay. We are streaming to both Rumble and YouTube. All right.
Here.
It's Audrey. All right. So, yeah. Last prelim ends with a TKO. No respect by both fighters. All right. So, really quick, let's get into a little bit of this. So, this is about what happened at the stare down. Audrey, is mom alone? All right. So, according to Hamzat, he's talking crap about his mom, dad, and everyone. But then in another thing, he said that he was going to talk crap about. So the full quote, this is just a like a abbreviated version of what was actually said. He said that he was going to talk about his mom, his dad, and his country and everything. But he actually, I don't know. I don't think he had it that part in the little stare down thing until Hamzat, of course, tried to kick him. And according to multiple people, he either did or was trying to kick him in the groin. So, kind of not a good thing to do at the pre-fight press conference. So, yeah, that wasn't cool. All right, now going down to our next slide. So that's the controversy with what happened there, and of course after that, that's when Sean really started, talking bad about Hamzat and saying how he was a cheater and a coward and everything. All right, so these are the odds. I don't understand how these odds work. I'm assuming the lower numbers being you're the favorite. So they've got Shemaev as a favorite, Tyra, Volkov, Brady, and Green. So you guys already know I agree with the Green one, and I'm going the other way with the Buckley Brady fight. All right. So this is just their records: 15-0 for Hamzat, 30-7 for Sean, 32-35, 12 knockouts and 4 subs for Sean, and 6. Well, this is incorrect. This is number 1 because that should say champion. It should have a C by his name. He is the champion right now. Although we're going to get into something else here. Okay, so now these are predictions from other fighters. So Islam Makhachev thinks Sean Strickland can give Hamzat Chimaev a tough fight. So he's predicting, potentially that Sean could win. He's not really saying that Sean will win. Now, when we get to the next one, Kamaru Usman and Henry Cejudo both netted their money on Sean Strickland to beat Hamzat Chimaev. Cejudo says he likes the odds. Styles make fights, and if you take Sean down, he gets back up on his feet. So, interesting there. And of course, Kamaru Usman fought both guys. Beat Sean at welterweight and lost what I considered a close decision to Hamzat on really short notice. All right, now here we got this. Dricus du Plessis is betting that if Strickland survives the Hamzat storm early on, his grit and gas tank will eventually break the undefeated juggernaut. Strickland is a strong guy, a lot stronger than Hamzat on a physical level. If Strickland gets up 2 to 3 times in that first round, it's not going to get any easier for Hamzat. Once Hamzat has to fight Strickland's fight, I just don't think Hamzat has a chance. Very interesting that he, even though he was so overpowered by Hamzat and controlled for 5 rounds, the majority of the 5 rounds, he's saying that Sean is the stronger guy. So that's pretty fascinating to me. And those are the 2 guys who have fought both of them. because he fought Sean twice. The first one, I thought Sean won. Second time, obviously, Dricus won all 5 rounds. And then we saw Khamzat pretty much control and dominate all 5 rounds against Dricus. But Dricus was not able to get back up. All right, so now here we get to the next controversy about Khamzat. 21 kilograms, which I believe is around 46-ish pounds, is what Arman Sarukian said Khamzat was cutting for this fight. We have multiple reports on that. Videos of Chimaev's weigh-in are all over the internet right now, so here's the other controversial part about that was that he stepped on the scale. He was on the scale for less than 3 seconds. The scale never balanced. It actually went up and hit the top, and the guy from the commission immediately said 185, which was very weird. And like other people have pointed out, they took the belt away from Charles Oliveira for being a half pound over. So what the heck here? I don't understand, but I have a theory here. Let's get to it here. So according to Khalil Roundtree on the Jackson podcast, the original plan was for Khamzat to fight Yuri Prochazka for the vacant light heavyweight title. Everything changed when Sean Strickland beat Fluffy Hernandez. Khamzat reportedly bulked up to around 230 pounds, then had to cut all the way back to 185 for UFC 320. If true, that brutal weight cut makes a lot more sense now. Okay, so we have multiple reports by people that train with him that he was planning on going to heavyweight. 46 pounds is what's being reported here. So does this take away from him because he looked so bad at weigh-ins? I think it probably does. Oh, and there's Dustin Poirier saying the same thing. If you watch the video, as soon as he steps on the scale, they say 185. It didn't even have time to balance. This is a hang scale. You have to let it balance. Everybody said the same thing about that. So very strange. But what I think, number one, I think Sean really, forced Chimaev to do this by talking so much trash after he beat Hernandez. That he would look like a coward if he moved up and never defended the belt. So that's why he decided, even though he fully intended to move to light heavyweight. So he kind of goaded him into it. Right now, man, they're saying minus 490 favorite for Khamzat. Interesting. No, if you bet on Sean Strickland and he wins, you're gonna get a pretty good chunk of change. So, and we've seen Sean sparring. I haven't seen I've seen a little bit of video of him wrestling. I'm sure there's a lot more, but I'm sure he did a lot of wrestling in preparation for this and takedown defense. If he can stop the takedowns, if he can get back up, it just makes it that much more difficult of a fight. Even though Chimaev has been training with Coach Cal and we saw his cardio be so amazing against Dricus, I'm afraid that huge weight cut is going to negate a lot of what he made up for by training with Coach Cal. You can only do so much to your body. I know that coach is amazing and he's probably one of the best in the world at getting the most out of athletes. He does it so scientifically. All right. Green versus Stevens is our first fight coming up, of course. Jeremy missed weight by 4 pounds for the non-title fight weight. All right. We saw this fight already happened, so we're not really going to talk about it. And this is just something Sean Strickland's talking about. It has absolutely nothing to do with, and I don't even know when that fight card is. So, yeah, so these are the topics we're going to stay on for tonight. But, yeah, look at how big he was there. He was huge, man. And then yesterday, looking terrible. Almost having to be helped off the scale. Yeah. Brutal weight cut. And man, if Fluffy had won the fight, he would have never defended the belt. He would have moved to 205 for sure. So this makes things very, very interesting for this fight. Gives Sean, I feel like this is Sean Strickland's fight to win or lose, man, because we've got a champ who probably should have had the belt pulled for not making weight. It just, man, it makes me wonder about corruption with the commission. I feel like the dude that was working for the commission that was reading the scale should be investigated. I saw somewhere that I guess oh Bryce Mitchell called the police to report what had happened at the weigh-ins. I don't know what the police are gonna do about it. But yeah, when you see, how many fighters, I guess very similar. I'd like to see if it was I doubt it was the same person on this, checking the scale. But somebody said that when Khabib, no, I don't know if it was Khabib or. See, Islam never fought Justin, did he? Khabib did. Maybe it was the Khabib versus Justin fight. Somebody was saying that uh, Justin or that Khabib got on the scale and they did the same thing for him on that fight. I don't know what's going on with my brightness on my main screen here, guys, but I'm going to try to adjust it here. General display. General. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Huh. That did anything. Yeah, I don't know why my brightness is so low. Yeah, I'm just getting used to this computer. I don't know if maybe it's because I have the light behind me. The screen, since I'm looking this way. The camera looks good. I feel like my screen brightness is a little on the low side, but I don't know why. Yeah, this is an interesting fight for sure, guys. I think we've got a good night of fights ahead of us. Why is that there? Sorry, my timer was floating way up there. Okay. Timer looks good. I think everything is set right. All right. Just leave it. So, getting ready for the first fight of the night. First prelim. Oh, maybe this is how I adjust brightness. What are you doing, Christian? It's being goofy. Move this over here for a minute. Yeah, I don't let me go. You can play on the gamepad. Sit down with it. All right. Scoot that way. Oh, when I switch the camera, you're not in the video. All right. Let's see here. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to look at this and see if this helps me adjust my brightness. Display. Aha. There we go. That's better. Okay. So I have successfully adjusted my brightness. Why is that all small again? I'm having issues here, guys. Yeah. Timer is tiny on the screen again. Window capture, it should be my timer, yes. Expand this again, guys. I don't know what's going on. I've had a couple little hiccups tonight. Just getting things ready. My cameras kept freezing when I'd switch. Okay, so you guys should see that should be back to the normal size. Yes. Let's switch back to right side. That's small on this one again too. All right. Capture. All right. So we got our commentators. Where did the time go? There it is. All right. Make sure it's not frozen. Looks good. All right. So I have my. Oh, this side. All right. I've got my multicam over on my left here on my big screen. And I have the English feed on my right screen. Oh. So we have two huge welterweight fights. We've got a heavyweight contender fight. And then we've got this. The championship fight for the flyweight belt. I had a slide earlier about Joshua Van. I don't know what happened to that one. But Joshua Van said, you know, what he did finished Pantoja, which I've said multiple times. Pantoja did not accidentally fall over, break his arm. He threw a kick. Joshua Van caught the kick and threw him down. Now, we'd be having a different conversation if Pantoja had thrown the kick and missed and just fallen on his arm. Then yes, then he caused his own injury. But with Joshua Van catching the leg and throwing him down, he did not throw him down so he could take a nap. He threw him down to hurt him, try to stop the fight. So I feel like all this stuff about Joshua Van being an illegitimate champion is ridiculous. He won the belt fair and square. He beat Pantoja, you know. You know, we've seen other times where, you know, a fighter threw a fighter down, they broke their collarbone. I mean, is that not a win? It's not like he fell down on accident. It just really bugs me that they, so many people seem to think that was luck or something like that. He threw a technique, he defended it, and he broke. I mean, it's just like when Anderson Silva low kicked when Anderson Silva threw a low kick at oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name. When he broke his leg. When he threw that low kick, he brought his leg up, he checked the kick, he broke his leg. That's, I mean, was he not a legit champion for that? I mean, it's stupid that people seem to think that somebody getting injured when somebody else defends a legal technique with a legal technique, that somehow that's not a legitimate win. Man, why am I drawing a blank on it? Chris Weidman. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's just totally drawing a blank. Is my microphone working? Tapping it. A little sound test there, guys. All right. Oh, so I'm still working on my review video for the Matsato knife. So in about a month, I'm probably going to put that up because I want to use the knife for a while and see if it continues to keep the edge without taking it to a sharpening stone or even to a sharpening steel. Let's see how long it'll hold the edge. I'm going to do another test, take it out and cut a bunch of water bottles with it. so far it's staying sharp. I cut myself the other day trying to put the tip protector back on the knife, so then I did a video last night with the DJI Neo drone. I rode around the block again, or around the neighborhood, to have it follow me from behind instead of in front, because I figured the obstacle avoidance wouldn't have to work as hard uh, going forward as it does going backwards. So I wanted to see how much longer the battery would last, and uh, battery did last a lot longer before I had to land and switch the battery. Uh, and also the obstacle avoidance worked better going forward because it has an extra sensor on the front, so it can pick up smaller tree limbs, where with the camera obstacle avoidance that it has, it may miss stuff. And we did run into a tree on the last video. This video, you'll have to watch it, see if it crashes into anything. I do some different tests at the end because I had more battery life left. But I did have one little issue with that video, and that's why I have to do a voiceover for the whole thing. I had my DJI mic on, and can we see the light on the DJI mic? So I had my mic on, and I expected the sound to be coming through it, but I also had my $20 Temu smartwatch on. So instead of the audio coming through the mic, it came through the microphone on the watch. So it was horrible sound. You can barely hear me for the whole thing. So I have to do a voiceover for the video if I want to post it. I did think the video came out pretty cool. It was a pretty good test of the drone. I'm trying to get a lot added to my drone videos. So I am going to go ahead and do a voiceover tomorrow, hopefully, and get that posted. Then also, oh, like I said, we got the turtles out in their pool. So Turtle Vision should be up and running. I have to get my old Mac Mini working for that. So day or two, hopefully I'll have them up and running. I can show you the turtles right now, though. Let me see here. All right, you can see the turtles out in their pool. We made a little mound up here for them where they can kind of get up out of the water if they want to. They've also got their regular bridge that they've had before, rock over here, and then they've got this PVC bridge, which they may or may not use. We might take it out. I'm not sure if that's going to work. It's not, it's just probably too slick, and it's a little high for them to get up onto it. So we might try something different, maybe a floating log or something. I don't know. Seemed like a good idea, but maybe we could have logs going up onto that in the middle of the pool. But that's for my other channel, which is called Turtle Vision. So let me file the turtles back down here. Maybe. All right, maybe I just have to hit the file button. There we go. All right, bye turtles. All right. So we're still waiting for the first main card fight. Time is it? 15 minutes in since the start here. We still do not have Bobby Green or Jeremy Stevens at the cage. Not a lot of action going at ringside. What's that about, I wonder? Yeah, a lot of people moving around. Maybe that's just production team. Somebody looking at their watch like I just did. What's going on? Because I turned my brightness up and now it looks like it went back down. So I'm going to go back and try it again. All right, there we go. All right. All right. Right. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. We're still waiting for the first fight. Megan Levy's talking. I want to put that remote. Wow. I'm going to put the sound up just a little bit on this. All right. Now here comes Jeremy Stevens. So we are close to the first fight of the night, finally. First fight of the main card. Yeah, going with Bobby Green on this one, as I said earlier. So I'm going to try to share the link around on some UFC pages. Hopefully I don't get locked out for doing it too much. Huh. Apparently we had some freestyle motocross going on downtown. Neighbor just posted. All right. This again. Copy. That's why I saved it to a note, because it disappears. All right. Do some advertising. If you guys are watching, if you could share the link. All right, we just jumped up a couple more people, so that's awesome. We do have May 21st UFC BJJ coming up. Did cancel my UFC subscription. Yeah, all right. Multiple people showing they were doing some freestyle motocross downtown. That's crazy. Wonder if my son knew about that. Oh. All right. Well, so they're saying that Josh Hokett is going to be pulled from the White House card because of stuff he said. Ooh. Yikes. Is that? Let me go back to that. It's MMA community low kick. There's a picture of Dana White supposedly saying that. Okay, we have not confirmed that, so. Right. Right, we got King Green getting ready to get into the cage. Man, that is all over Facebook. Not the thing about Josh Hokett, but the thing about the freestyle motocross here in Grand Junction, Colorado. Yeah, that's awesome guillotine choke by Jim Miller. If I share the link too many times, it'll lock me out. So, couple more here. I'm also getting a ton of ads for something called Fun Punch, which is kind of like a little speed bag thing that suction cups to any flat surface. Kind of looks cool. I might have to check those out. Okay, here, Fight.tv has the same thing from Dana White about Josh Hokett being off of the White House card. So I guess we're going to see. Derek Lewis might need a new opponent. All right. 1 week away from the MVP card on Netflix. We've got a good fight night next week also. All right. Hey, Christian, can you set that down? Go let the dog in. Go let Ivar in, please. Thank you. All right, it looks like my screens are totally synced today, which is wild. That has never, ever happened. They're super close. They're within a second of each other, so this is awesome. This is perfect. All right, let me get my timer back on my screen here. It's on your screen, but I can't see it. Okay. Yeah, interesting that Jeremy Stevens missed weight. I don't know if he ever missed weight in the UFC before. Right. Oh, 20 minutes in, we get to our first fight of the night. Now, I know a lot of people complained about last week's event. I don't get it. I thought that was a great show. I thought it was totally worth getting up at 3:30 in the morning to live stream during those fights. Those were great fights. Patez looked amazing. I thought it was a good show. I know people are complaining about the ads and the commercials, but I mean, we had that with ESPN Plus. So I mean, if you had watched those same fights on ESPN, it was a fight night, so you would have had just as many ads, but you probably would have had the same ads over and over again, it seemed like. And I don't see that as much with Paramount. Of course, I'm live streaming and I'm not paying as much attention to the ads. All right, we are on. First fight of the night. Bobby King Green starting out, of course, with his hands down as always. I'm going to look over at this screen probably. Right. Bobby looks good. Now, a lot of people, think this is not a good way to fight. Yes, he's been caught. He's been knocked out before. But sometimes I used to feel like I could move my head better when my hands weren't by my face. So it's just a matter of, Bobby's so tough, man. So is Jeremy Stevens, though. This is like a really, really close matchup. I am going with Bobby Green in this, but see, look at that head movement. That was good. And got totally out of the way of that left hook. Not seeing the stance switches. He's staying southpaw at this point. Oof. Another thing is when somebody tries to take you down, your hands are down. Easier to dig those underhooks and everything. Good body kick by Bobby Green. Bobby should definitely be trying to go to the body because, I mean, maybe Jeremy did not have the best training camp getting ready for this. I don't know when this fight was announced. Bobby switched stance, landed a good left hook. They're just trading shots at this point. Oh, nice shots by Bobby Green. Oh, so far. Oh, but that one was right to the groin. Right, let's stop the timer. Where'd my timer go, people? Timer disappeared. Pause it. All right, so we're gonna have a little break while Jeremy recovers from that groin shot. That's, man, that was right across the top of the cup. Probably not going to take him too long to recover from that. As groin shots go, that wasn't the worst in the world. You get this time line back up here. All right. Looks like Jeremy's about ready. My time is like just about matched up perfectly. Pause this for a second. All right. Back on. Ooh. Good shot by Bobby again. And now, after that groin shot, any body shot Bobby Green lands is going to feel like another groin shot. Ooh, Bobby Green laying down some good ground and pound here.
Nicholas, I have an idea. Guess what one is for my brother?
Oh, nice.
Guess which one is for my brother? This one or this
I don't know.
one?
I don't know, buddy.
What? This one is mine, and this is for my brother.
Jeremy trying for Kimura or straight armbar here. Probably not going to be able to pull that off from half guard against Bobby Green, but at least it's keeping. Oh! That was dangerous for a second.
I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh man, Bobby landing some really good ground and pound here. 52 seconds left in the round. Oh, Bobby's got a rear naked choke going here. And Bobby gets the win. Wow, impressive win by Bobby Green. Nice stuff. Yeah, that was impressive. Good job by Bobby Green. So next fight, I'm calling Buckley. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a second. I will be back momentarily. All right, guys. Sorry. Might be clicking my audio off and on. Got a bit of a issue going on right now, but so still waiting for Brady versus Buckley. They're doing a uh, Hall of Fame thing for Chris Weidman, whose name I forgot earlier somehow. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and shut off my audio for just a minute, guys. I'll be back shortly. please. All right, I'm back, guys. Joaquin Buckley getting ready to get in the cage, so 7:52 getting ready for the second fight of the main card. They are running the fight slow, but got 2 5-round fights coming up later on, so Christian, settle down, please. All right. Brady versus Buckley. Like I said, can Brady do to Buckley what Kamaru Usman did to Buckley? Can Buckley do to Brady what Michael Morales did to Brady? And I feel like there's a better chance Buckley can do to Brady what Michael Morales did to Christian. Shh. All right. I don't know why my stupid timer keeps getting all screwed up, guys. But hopefully we're done with that business. I don't know. Water bottle down again. All right. Sean Brady looked really good against Leon Edwards, but I feel like Leon Edwards has been on kind of a downward slide. So I think that's what they're talking about in the commentary. Edwards fell to that curse, got passed on. I don't know if you guys have heard that story that how fighters are cursed. Because Jorge Masvidal had the amazing knockout over Ben Askren, and then he got knocked out a few fights later by Kamaru Usman, and Usman got knocked out a few fights later by Leon Edwards, and then Leon Edwards a few fights later gets knocked out by Protez. So hopefully Protez doesn't. Hopefully the curse ended with Protez. Tail of tape 33 and 32, 5'10", both 5'10". Long reach, man, 4-inch reach advantage for Buckley. Also bodes well for him in the striking department. Switch some other camera.
When it faces this way, but it's this. You see this one. Then it's up. It's literally this. But why did you make this as a jump there? And why did you make this as a jump? You could change the background of the bird. I'm done. I would not.
Who's ranked higher in this fight? What did they say? All right. Here we go. Get ready with the timer. Shh. Quiet. All right, we're on. Buckley pushing forward immediately. Standing southpaw. Ooh, goes with the high kick. Doesn't land though. Man, they just said Buckley's been out of the octagon for a year. I didn't really see that. That Usman fight, I remember me and Tom were doing the podcast around the time that fight happened. Excuse me. Sean tries for a takedown and gets stuffed. Buckley circling well. Now Buckley should keep doing level changes too and look for uppercuts. Ready to come with that knee. We've seen Buckley take guys down and work him over on the ground too, so. My dog keeps moving the curtain and the sun is right out my window here right now. Oh, Sean gets a takedown. Buckley trying to walk to the fence. Ooh. Does have an underhook on the side. He needs the underhook on, so that's a bonus. But he's not really trying to control that leg from half guard. He let go of his underhook. He needs to get his back to that fence and try to scoot back up. Sean looking for an arm triangle set up already. Buckley needs to work his way up here. Back against that fence. Start scooting up. Scramble out of there. Joaquin Buckley does. Sean, good position here. He's got a long time to work left in this round. Ooh, full mount for Brady. Wow. Buckley trying to buck his way out. Oh, man. Not going well for Buckley right now. Oh, man. Buckley needs to get out of there. He's trying to get back to a half guard. He's eating a lot of shots here, and he could potentially give him his back. Christian, you guys are leaving. Give me that. Christian, give me that.
They usually go around, but
Okay, you gotta turn it off now.
it's not.
All right.
Save it.
All right, we'll save it then. Man. You save it? Man. Not good. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is dangerous, dangerous for Joaquin Buckley here. Got to defend that arm. He does defend the arm, but he's still stuck underneath. This is bad, bad way for Joaquin Buckley. He's attacking an Americana on the opposite side. He's just going from one thing to another. Buckley has not mounted any kind of scramble here. Needs to scramble and get back up. All right, that should be the bell. There we go. Wow. So got the first fight right. This one so far, it's kind of trending towards Brady. Our next fight of the night, Volkov versus Cortez Acosta. I'm going to go with Volkov on that one. No, Cortez Acosta's been on a pretty good streak, but just don't think he can do that to Volkov, what he's been doing to everybody else. So I am going with Volkov. All right, now Buckley needs much better defense this next round. Has to defend these takedowns. And it's round 2. Buckley with a couple good shots right off the bat. Oh, nice move by Sean to get out of the way and get his back to the middle. And oh, Buckley goes for a kick and gets it back in a clinch. This is super dangerous, and he's down. Oh, no. Not good at all. This is horrible for Buckley. This is horrible for Buckley. Man, Buckley's corner looks pretty dejected already. Oh, he's trying to do that cross the legs there to see fighters do that all the time where they cross the legs to try to defend the mount. I cross my legs the opposite way because I want to hook that foot under and get back to some sort of butterfly guard. Oh, yeah, okay. At least he's got a half, almost a full guard here. But he's already passed back to half. He's got full mount again. This is horrible for Buckley. All right, so remember when I said, can Brady do to Buckley what Usman did? He's doing more to him, I feel like. This is horrible for Buckley. And he's not trying to buck his hips. He's not trying to scramble and get out. He's just stuck in this position. And he's trying to get those legs unhooked and scoot out. Oh, he does get up and Brady right back in, and Buckley lands a couple shots. Okay. Wow. Okay, he needs to stop Brady here. And he gets him back down again. Couple good shots when he was up on the feet there. But he needs to underhook, and he needs to get his back on the fence and get back up here. He cannot stay down here. That was beautiful scramble to get back up to the feet, land those shots, but Brady did exactly what he had to do and got another takedown. Man, you would have thought after what happened to Buckley last time, he would have improved that takedown defense. We just don't see it. Is Brady just that good? Did he work his takedown defense a lot? And it's just not helping because Brady's so good with the takedowns, maybe. Man. Brady is smashing him. Hammer fisting and punching. Buckley is just stuck a mount bottom here. Don't think the referee's going to stop it from this because he's blocking enough shots. but he needs to be moving and getting out of here. And he turned his head to the fence instead of his feet. He's trying to get back to a half maybe, but he can't. Oh, this is not good. Now he's gonna give him his back again. Man, wow, Brady is just working him here. But Buckley doesn't look cut, but man, this has got to be exhausting. Just trying to defend all these strikes when you're mounted. 40 seconds left in the second round. Another round almost completely controlled by Brady. Only chance Buckley had was when he got that scramble and got back up, but he wasn't up for very long. Oh man, this is brutal. Brutal. And I agree with what DC just said. This could totally be a 10-8 round. over 4 minutes of control time. Man, this is not good. Not good for Buckley. Buckley, who'd been on such a amazing win streak prior to the fight with Kamaru Usman. His corner's saying what they need to say, telling him he needs a knockout to win. So he was on a 6-fight win streak. 6-fight win streak prior to the loss to Usman. Good job by the corner to motivate him, but he needs to stop the takedowns. Yeah, he needs to throw punches and knees here. Stay away from the kicks. Oh, what was Brady's win streak prior to his last fight? Let's look at that really quick too. Trying to keep my eyes on the fight, but also look at stuff here. Sean Brady. Buckley needs to land some big shots. Oh, right back in on. Oh, defends that takedown. But how long can he do that? Oh, and on a double again. He's got his back against the fence. He needs to stand up. He rips the legs right out from under him. How long was his win streak here? Let's look. Got him down again. He was only on a 3-fight winning streak prior to that. But he had the Bilal Muhammad fight in the middle. He did have a pretty good win. Oh, I didn't even realize he's only been in the UFC since 2019. Court McGee, Nuradiv, Christian Aguilera. Heard of that guy. Jake Matthews, know him. Michael Chiesa, he had a win against. And then he lost to Bilal Muhammad and then won 3 in a row. Kelvin Gastelum, Gilbert Burns, and Leon Edwards before losing to Michael Morales. Half guard right now. He's working for that arm triangle. He's trying to get frame and get the arm across his neck and push him away. Is he full mount again? I think he is. He's full mount. He's trying to get he did get back to looks like he's back to a half guard, but he's not really using the half guard effectively. He's just his half guard is basically a transitional position where he's trying to go from half to full. Or like a 10th planet guy, half guard is a big deal for them. Oh, he's almost going for the lockdown, but he lets it go. Half guard when I trained, man. That was my position. I could get sweeps up from there. on some pretty decent wrestlers. Now he's got full mount again, up against the fence here. I think we're looking at a dominant win for Sean Brady here. Remember, Sean Brady was kind of close to a potential title shot. I think he was gonna fight Ian Gary, and the fight kept getting canceled or postponed, and then he ended up fighting Michael Morales instead. And of course, you saw how that went. Man, dominant fight for Sean Brady. See how he puts that fist against the fence too, rather than grabbing the fence or putting your palm against the fence where your fingers can get caught in the fence. Puts his fist against the fence. All right, so it looks like I'm gonna be 1-1 on my picks at the end of this fight. So I did pick Bobby Green, and I picked Joaquin Buckley, and Joaquin has been mostly dominant. He's had maybe 5% of this fight go his way. Man, what were the odds going into this? Well, Brady was a favorite going into this. Wow. Yeah, see how he puts the fist against the fence. That's something I first saw Moicano do. I believe in the Benoit Saint Denis fight. Where when he bucked, he'd just put his fist against the fence and he could never get called for grabbing the fence. Man. Crazy dominant performance by Sean Brady. It's gonna be way slanted decision. All right, so 1-1 on my picks, obviously, guys. We're going with Volkov next fight. May or may not be a good pick. I don't know. Let's look at their records really quick. Get the right mouse here. Right keyboard. It's Volkov coming off the. Has he fought since the ridiculous? Yes, he beat Jairton Almeida by a split decision. Lost a split decision to Cyril Gahn. Man, I don't. To me, I thought that was a more dominant fight. Almeida got cut after a couple really lackluster losses. Beat Tai Tuivasa, beat Pavlovich. That was super impressive. And I guess like him and Pavlovich had trained together, and he was pretty afraid of Pavlovich. Good show of respect by the fighters. Yeah, he was afraid of Pavlovich, and I guess Pavlovich used to just beat the heck out of him in training. And he went out there and put it on him in the fight, and Pavlovich shoved him after the fight when he told him good job, because he was so embarrassed by how badly he got beat by a guy who used to manhandle in training. Cyril Gahn fight. Everybody thought that Volkov won. Beat Jairton Almeida. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. All right, so let's look at the obviously. Waldo Cortez Acosta has been on a pretty good streak. But, I mean, you take away that Cyril Gahn fight. Actually, only on a 3-fight winning streak. Lost a unanimous decision, and that was. He fought 4 times. How many times did he fight last year? This guy has been so busy, man. Holy smokes, look at this. So he fought twice in 2023, fought twice in 2024, and then one, two, three, four, 5 times for a heavyweight in 2025, from March to November, and then he fought on the first UFC card of the year against Derek Lewis and got the TKO. Yeah, so this might be a stupid pick on my part, but I am still gonna stay with Volkov on this. Cortez Acosta been very impressive though. All right. All right, guys. I'll take a break for a minute and step away. I will be back shortly. All right, guys, I'm back. Just went and got our pet snapping turtle Bowser out of the pool outside. Don't have that pool completely set up for him yet. He will be on Turtle Vision also once we get his pool outside all set up. We got a new liner coming for it. All right, Waldo Cortez Acosta coming to the ring right now.
Couple fries, 2 plates full fries.
Right. So, hoping, I feel like Volkov's going to win this, but let's go to heavyweight rankings here. I don't have my rankings up. Just 1 second here, guys. UFC rankings. There we go. Rank number 4. What is going on? Why is this taking so long? Don't know why it's taking so long. Come on. All right, for some reason my computer is running slow. Okay. You can get something though. You can get something, but I don't want anything. All right, duck. I can't load the page. What the heck? Turn off my Wi-Fi here. Let's try again. The computer is hardwired. I don't know what's going on here. You have any problems with anything else here? Let's see if my turtle stream still works. That's still working. Close this out. Yeah, what's going on. So what is he ranked number? I think he's ranked number 3. We got number 4 versus number 3. I don't know what's going on here. This is ridiculous. What's going on? They're not loading. This. Yeah, see, he's ranked number 2. Apparently, Cyril Gane is ranked number 1, and he's ranked number 2. So number 2 versus number 4. All right. Yeah, what is going on? Is it the UFC's page not working? Maybe let's just go UFC.com. I like to be able to see the rankings. I don't know what's up. Is it just the UFC's page? Let's try to load something else here. Let's go to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube loads that quick. What the heck? Oh, video unavailable. Go to home. Yeah, it's the UFC's page is down. Because look at how quickly that loaded. Highly recommend this video, guys. 5 cat death punch. It's pretty amazing. All right. Yeah, that's weird. UFC's page must not be working right. All right. Why that still loading though? Stop loading. Stop loading. All right, it doesn't matter. All right. So what was I doing here, guys? Oh, I was gonna advertise the stream a little bit more. Thanks to everybody who is watching. If you could share this stream, that would be great. If you could like and share. So apparently, Josh Hokett is at the fights and just got into it with Paulo Costa. So I wonder we saw what's going around, that Hokett is out of the fight due to his actions at the press conference. So Dana White said he was disgusted with what he said. I don't know what all he said. All right. Mike Beltran. I thought I heard something about he was going to retire, but I hope he doesn't. He's a really good referee. No, I'm pretty sure he did retire. I think he was a active duty police officer. Ooh, there goes the. All right. Wow. So the multicam is having issues. So I'm watching over here. So I'm gonna switch my camera view here. Oh, that's right. So yeah, DC's just talking about when Derek Lewis knocked him out because he was supposed to fight Volkov if Volkov had beaten Derek Lewis. What did I just do? Why did that happen? Man. Man, a lot of people talking about the whole weigh-in thing. Maybe with all the so many people talking about that, maybe they will investigate that guy from the commission. There should be an investigation. I think that dude could have taken money. I don't know. I hate to accuse people, but that was blatant. Dude steps on a scale, it never balances, and you call 185 immediately. Really bizarre. I'm not saying he took a payoff from Hamzat, but I would wonder if that guy's gotten a big dump into his bank account. Oof. Pop him with that jab, Volkov. You got the reach. I'd like to see him throwing lead jabs, lead front kicks, and inside low kicks. That's a good technique for a taller fighter. Twelve of 15 low kicks landed by Volkov, and he lands another one. He needs to stay off that fence, so that's where he can get jammed up. Back in the middle, perfect. We're wondering if Jeremy Stevens retired because he took off his gloves. Oh, who knows? Good, really good performance by King Green, though. Oh, some good shots landed by Cortez Acosta. Ah. Dropped my keyboard and hit a combination of buttons that made it think I wanted to shut down. Oh, some good punches again by Costa. Polymarket still has Volkov with a slight edge, but that could be changing really quickly if he doesn't keep the middle of the cage and land shots here. Very close first round. Wow. Interesting first round. Look back at. Oh, I guess I didn't switch my screens when I started looking this way. Oh, I did. All right. I'm going to look this way, guys. What happened here? Reset timer. Okay. Yeah, it was a close first round. All right, if you're just joining us, we are watching. I didn't start the timer. All right, my timer's going to be like 3 or 4 seconds behind here. All right. Volkov slight lead in the striking numbers from the first round, they said, but Acosta starts strong, and once again, oh man, the multicam dropped out again there for a second. It's back. I'm gonna keep looking this way. Ooh, good striking, good punches by Cortez Acosta. Man. Pop that jab, Volkov. Come on, move your head, pop that jab. Inside low kick. His inside low kick has been really effective, but he needs to pop that jab out there. Good body kick again, too. He's doing good with the kicks, but he is letting Waldo Cortez Acosta get to him with those punches. I would like to see some combos. He needs to use that jab, man. Oh, good high kick, but blocked. Costa lunges in. Inside low kick. He checked the kick back. Ooh, oh, nice combo there. Punches to the kicks. That's what he needs to do. He needs to do more of that. Yeah, my timer's like 2 seconds behind, guys. We're in the second round here. All right, what is our next fight? Next fight of the night after this is our co-main event. Because I'm going Joshua Van, the co-main event. Let's look at Tyra. So Tyra, man, he got that mount on Moreno in the second round, but Moreno was winning the first round. Oh, did he hurt him? Oof. Oh, he should throw a big high kick in there. A right cross the left high kick would be nice. Or a jab to the high kick. Volkov had him hurt. He should have followed up a little bit more. But yeah, he could have gotten caught trying to charge in too quick. We've seen that before many times. This guy is only on he lost a split decision to Royval and won 2 fights in a row to Park and to Moreno. Like I said, the Moreno fight, Moreno was winning round 1. I feel like he had him in some pretty big trouble in round 1. And then he got full mount in round 2 and didn't get his back and was landing punches, and the referee stopped the fight. So, man, I almost felt, I'm not going to say he got lucky or anything in that Moreno fight. Just, I mean, everybody says Joshua Van got lucky in the fight with Pantoja. But if you look at his last year, man, what the stuff he did in 2025, fought 4 times last year. It's a unanimous decision. Has that amazing fight with Bruno Silva where he wins by a TKO and then beats Brandon Royval to earn himself a title shot. And whatever you think about the fight with Pantoja, they have a TKO arm injury. He threw him down on his arm and he broke his arm. Ooh. And the first round was super close. Volkov got that second round. This is going to be a very close decision, which Volkov has had recently. How big is his win streak? His last loss was to Charles Johnson, right? And he is on a 6-fight win streak. Got KO'd by Charles Johnson, and then wins 6 in a row. Gets the belt. I feel like this is his fight, man. I think he beats Tyra. Joe Rogan saying what I just said. I don't necessarily think it's 1-1 like his corner said. That first round was super close. That first round totally could have gone to Volkov, and he definitely won round 2. So it's Waldo needs a finish, I feel like. Yeah, so I'm going Joshua Van in the co-main event. Great kicks by Volkov. It's weird that, oh, good inside low kick. Oh, he's claiming an eye poke. I don't want to see the replay. Well, Cortez was saying it, or Cortez Acosta was saying it wasn't an eye poke. He says he's okay. Good on him to get right back in there. Oh, yep. His hand was totally open, raked right across the eyes. Smart by Volkov. He complains about the eye, but it was a closed fist jab right to the eye. And 6 fighting, 11 months, they just said. Yeah, that's what we were looking at a minute ago. I don't feel like we've had as many viewers on this stream this week as it did last week, and it was at a weird time. And that was probably my best performance as far as live views. Oof. High kick by Volkov. Cortez Acosta comes in. Oh. Smart by Volkov to circle off that fence. That was nice. Good turn off the fence. Pop that jab. That jab hurt him. Oh. You should go 1-2, one inside low kick, one high kick. But use that jab to set up everything when you got that kind of reach advantage. I think Volkov should pick it up. He cannot cruise here. Come on, keep moving, Volkov. Pop that jab and move. This fight is way too close. Somebody needs to do something big this last minute. Oh man, my timer's way ahead, guys. Timer is way ahead because they had that break for the eye poke. Just realized that. 44 seconds left in the round. My timer was saying we're under 30 seconds. And sync back up. 25 seconds left in the round. Oh, big shots by Waldo. Knee in there. You got that height. You got to use those knees and those clinches. We got a couple seconds left. Man, you got to give it to Waldo here. Really pushing forward at the end. I definitely think he took round 3. So it comes down to who won round 1. Man. Wow, that was close, guys. Huh. Yeah. Co-main event, I'm going Joshua Van. You guys already pretty much know I'm picking Sean Strickland in the main event. I just, man, the way he looked at weigh-ins, cutting that much when he was planning on going to 205, I just don't think that bodes well for him. Plus the fact that their two common opponents are pulling for Strickland. They think Strickland's got it. Really wild that Dricus says that Strickland is physically much stronger than Hamzat. That one kind of blew my mind. Of course, he probably wants Strickland to win because, I mean, having 2 wins over Strickland, and he's maybe 1 win away from a title shot back against Strickland. All right, getting ready for the decision on this fight. Back this way. Guys, I am going to share the stream again here. I'm going to share the YouTube link some here. Ooh. Volkov got the decision. Wow. I was going Volkov, but that was a close fight, so that could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. It just all came down to round number 1. Because definitely Waldo won round 3. Round 2 definitely went to Volkov. I thought Volkov won round 1, but it was close enough that could have gone either way. All right. Your videos. Let's see. Share. Copy link. I'm not sure what he's saying, but the crowd does not like it. Somebody asked first female UFC ref ever. Now there was a female referee before. Quite a few fights, I feel like. She did a good job reffing earlier, even though she only had 1 fight to ref. All right, if you guys can give me a follow. Still trying to get up to that 100 followers between all my channels on Rumble. I just need to get more hours of views on YouTube to be monetized on there again. Also, we'll talk about Chris Weidman getting into the Hall of Fame. Did you know that there was a freestyle motorcycle thing downtown today, honey? Yeah, it's all over Facebook. They had a big airbag and they were doing backflips and stuff onto it on motorcycles. Wonder if it's like the thing they had years ago in the parking lot at Walmart when they had those freestyle motorcycle guys. Okay, well. All right, so some Sun Talk Sports is saying Shemaev versus Strickland truth exposed after bombshell report. In the most toxic title fight build up in years, Sean Strickland's gun threat and Hamzat's icy response have turned UFC 328 into a powder keg. I don't know what all this is about. Oh. I have a fake picture of Hamzat on top of Sean at the press conference trying to choke him. That's fake. All right. There's a few more times here. Impressive video. Somebody hitting pads. No idea who it was. So looks like Drew Dober. I was following Drew Dober. Says I'm not. For my last two fight camps, I pushed through two hernias to keep making wars and entertaining the fans. Decided it was time to get them fixed the right way. Unfortunately, I won't be fighting this summer, but this just means I'll be coming back healthy and ready for more bonuses, says Drew Dober. Good for him. Hopefully gets a speedy recovery. And I don't know if you guys saw, I didn't put it in the slides because it was a little gruesome, but Matt Hughes cut off his middle finger somehow, and I don't know how. I just saw the picture of him in the hospital holding up his finger, had the end severed off of it. I sent it to my dad and said, "Look, Matt Hughes is trying to be like you." It's my dad's missing two fingers. Actually, my dad cut off four fingers. They just reattached the ends of the other two. New Jersey got super excited for Jim Miller, of course, hometown fighter. Got the big win earlier tonight with another guillotine choke. I wonder how many guillotine chokes he's won with. Let's look. Let's look real quick while we're waiting for this next fight. Jim Miller. The guillotine choke. Doesn't he? He's got the most fights in UFC history, doesn't he? I think he's got the record. Guillotine choke, guillotine choke. Face crank TKO decision. Okay. Guillotine choke over Donald Cerrone. I forgot about that. That was Cerrone's last fight in the UFC. That was the fight they did to replace Diego Sanchez. Unfortunately, that fight would have been amazing. It's too bad Diego Sanchez's manager was a nutcase. So you had the guillotine choke there. So that's three right there. Let's keep going back. Armbar, decision. Technical submission, guillotine choke. So he choked him unconscious. That was Clay Guida. So that's 4. Doing an advertisement for Zuffa Boxing. So not into the boxing. Okay, then Yancy Madero. So that makes 5 guillotine chokes. Oh, he lost by a guillotine choke to Nate Diaz, but who doesn't? Rear naked choke. Oh, there's number 6. This, are we 5 or 6? I've lost track. I think that's 6, but we'll count him up from the bottom here when we get back all the way down to the start of his career. I think we're at 6. I got distracted by the boxing stuff. Okay, so his UFC career started. We lost to Frankie Edgar, but that was not even in the UFC. So UFC career of Jim Miller started against David Barone in 2008. Okay, so let's go back up through these. I think one of the ones I counted was not in the UFC. Okay. So he didn't have any submissions by guillotine choke before he got beat by Nate Diaz. It's because that was not in the UFC. That was Ring of Combat. Gentleman named Chris Liguri twice. Okay, so let's go to the start of his UFC career. David Barone was a rear naked choke decision. Lost decision to Gray Maynard, but Gray Maynard was a beast back then. Beat Mac Danzig by judge's decision. TKO over Steve Lopez. Shoulder injury. Armbar submission against Dwayne Ludwig. I forgot all about that fight. Mark Bocek, I remember that name. Gleason Tebow. Is Gleason Tebow the one that a lot of people thought beat Khabib? All right, I gotta look at that really quick, guys. Is that the dude that a lot of people said he should have gotten the decision against Khabib? Let's look really quick. I believe he was American top. What? Oh, geez. All right, no, I'm not on that camera right now, luckily. Dog is upside down over here, showing off his, yeah, something like that. All right. Yes, he had the loss to Islam Makhachev. What's this by a KO? No, that's Islam. We're talking Khabib. Did he fight Khabib? He lost by a decision. A lot of people said he should have won that decision. So yes, that is the guy. Gleason Tebow is the guy that a lot of people said should have had the one and only win over Khabib towards the beginning of Khabib's career. That it was a bad decision. All right, but I don't know. That has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about here, but except that Jim Miller had a win over that guy, also by a decision, just like Khabib did. Charles Oliveira is not crazy. He had a win over Charles Oliveira. Now we see where Charles is. BMF champ right now. Did lose to Benson Henderson by a decision, though. I mean, that's nothing to cry about. It's a UFC champ right there. Beat Melvin Gillard by a rear naked choke. I remember that. Did I skip any guillotine chokes? I think we said Nate Diaz beat him by a guillotine, and then that's when his guillotine start here. decision, overturn, armbar, guillotine choke. Lots of finishes though, man. Where do those guillotine chokes start? Okay, so Clay Guida, guillotine choke. So there's one, two with Donald Cerrone, three with Damon Jackson. So I guess he's only had 4 guillotines. That's still a lot of guillotine chokes. I do think he's close to the record for the most finishes in UFC history. Maybe he's got to be close to the most fights, fighting since 2008 in the UFC. All right, we got Tyra coming to the cage right now. Instead, I'm calling this one Joshua Van. Okay, so where are we at so far, guys? Where am I at on my predictions? So I predicted the King Green fight right. I got the Buckley Brady fight wrong. Wrong as you can be. I did get the last fight, Volkov, correct. So I'm 2-1 on the main card. I'm going Joshua Van this fight. I'm going Sean Strickland in the main event. All right, so they're talking about how impressive he was against Brandon Moreno. I got to go back and look at the play-by-play from that fight really quick here, guys, because I feel like Moreno was winning round 1, if I remember correctly. What's going on here? All right, exit this, because this is, like, killing my speed here. I don't know what's going on with this computer. Maybe it's overheating? No? Okay. Let's see the play-by-play from this fight really quick. Play-by-play. Okay, so this is going from the first fight of the night. So, Terrence McKinney versus Chris Duncan. Grant Dawson versus Manuel Torres. And Blachowicz. It's majority draw. All right. Brandon Moreno versus Tatsuro Taira. Okay, so let's look at this really quick. Round 1, Mark Smith Taira opens up with a quick and powerful right hand in what is largely deliberate opening minute. Is a largely deliberate opening minute. I don't know what that means, but Tyra thinks about a shot, then resets and gets reversed on his takedown attempt. Moreno is on his back with a triangle locked in early. This is bad news for Tyra to be trapped in this maneuver so early in the fight. Fortunately for the Japanese prospect, Moreno doesn't quite have the position he needs to really apply the squeeze. Tyra has Moreno stacked and he lifts and slams his foe down. That might have allowed Moreno to adjust the hold and tighten it. Tyra seems to be okay with Little more than a minute remaining. Tyra tries to fire some punches while in an awkward position. Moreno finally loses the hold. In the waning seconds, Tyra grabs a front headlock and they separate before the horn. See, yeah, that kind of sounds like that first round might have gone to Moreno, which is what I remember. Then round two, Moreno pumps a jab, but Tyra answers. Let's see. The judges gave that first round 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 to Moreno. So everybody agreed with me on that. Moreno pumps a jab, but Tyra answers with an uppercut. Moreno with a low kick. He follows that with a combination, landing crafty lead hook. Tyra drops low for a takedown, but Moreno sprawls effectively and counters. Tyra doesn't give up, and he closes the distance and trips takedown. Moments later, Japanese prospect takes the back, locks in a body triangle, and begins to tee off with ground and pound. From back control, Tyra flattens the former champ out and continues to unload with unanswered punches. Moreno is still moving from the bottom, but Smith has seen enough as Tyra tosses his mouth guard in celebration. Moreno questions the stoppage might have been premature. It won't matter as Tyra becomes the first person to finish Moreno in professional MMA competition. All right, so yeah, like I said, Moreno was winning the first round. He got his back. He was landing punches. Brandon Moreno was still trying to defend from there. So, I mean, they're trying to make that. I know they're trying to pump up this fight, but I'm way more impressed with what Joshua Van did last year than what Tyra did in that one fight. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm picking Joshua Van to win this fight. He's on a 6-fight winning streak. And he had an amazing year last year. One of the youngest champs in the U. All right, he is the youngest champ right now. Pantoja's right there watching. He's hoping he's gonna get to come back for the title shot next fight. I mean, so everything I said, I still stick with Joshua Van totally beat Pantoja. Now, do I think Pantoja needs to fight somebody else before he gets a title shot? No. I do think because it ended so quickly and such a crazy thing to have happen, even though, it was a legal technique and he did clearly, win the fight with a legal technique. Joshua Van deserves to be champ, but I do think with the string of wins that Pantoja had, he does deserve the next title shot after this. And of course, you got Kavanaugh, Lanier Kavanaugh, is that his name? Looked so impressive. To me, what he was able to do for 5 rounds against Moreno, that was 5 rounds, right? Let's look really quick. I gotta look back. I do believe that was a 5-round domination by Kavanaugh last time against Moreno. But I think Moreno's got or Kavanaugh, yeah, that was 5 rounds. Kavanaugh, I believe, is fighting. He's supposed to fight Moreno next, I believe. So, but of course, Royval had the knockout, lost to Kopp, but are they going to give Manel Kopp a title shot? Because you never know if he's going to actually show up for a fight. I believe it was 11 times he has bailed on fights since he's been a UFC fighter. That's not good. You got to show up for those fights, man. Okay. Ooh, Vitor Ribeiro reffing. We see him all the time reffing the UFC BJJ, but not necessarily this, so that's cool. We have seen him ref UFC fights, but I don't see Shaolin quite as much with the actual UFC fights, more the BJJ. If you just joined us, we're getting ready for the co-main event. Tatsuro Utaira versus the champ, Joshua Van. I am going with Joshua Van. Share the... Only 2 losses for Joshua Van. All right, ready with the timer here. Co-main event, 5 rounds if needed. Jiu-Jitsu legend Shaolin Ribeiro. Give Van a huge striking advantage for sure. Ooh, good outside low kick by Tyra right after I say that, though. All right, my dog is not exposing himself anymore, so I'm going to switch over to this screen. Another good outside low kick, and he shoots for the takedown. Needs to dig underhook. He's doing a crossface here. Ooh, he does get the takedown. Joshua, ooh, almost a full mount. He's got a full mount on Joshua Van. This is not good. Van needs to scramble, get to a half, get his back to that fence, get up. Does not want to stay here. 4 minutes left in the round. Tyra's takedowns obviously pretty good. He was able to do it to Moreno. He was able to do it to Joshua Van here. Come on, Van, get out of there. Up. Shrimping, getting a knee through. He's got half a butterfly here. Nice. Butterfly guard. But he's losing that leg, and he gets the side control. Joshua Van could walk his feet up. Ooh, nice scramble, gets the underhook, but he's got to be careful. He's got a front headlock going here. He's got to break that grip. Circle his head out of there. Oof. Tyra, good. See, Joshua Van has a ton of pressure because of the fact that so many people think his win over Pantoja was a fluke. He gets back up, though. That is perfect. Lots of pressure on Van here. Coming in as the champ when everybody thinks you don't deserve to be. I don't think that. Nice shots by Van. Oof. He took a little bit of shot. Maybe got a little bit of the thumb there. Come on, Van. Good that Van was able to get back to the feet, but he needs to make a statement here. He needs to get some respect back from Tyra. Oh, and Tyra back in on another double. Gets him back down again. Van's got his back against the fence. He needs to get his knees out here because he's tying up the legs. Khabib and Makhachev style here. He's flaring. You got to flare those knees out. Flare those knees out. Walk up that fence. He's reaching around, tying up that arm. But now Van could potentially walk up the fence, but he's using that to peel him back. But now he doesn't have that arm anymore. Oh, he's going for it again. This is a tough first round for Van, but I think he can come back from this. There, nice, nice, nice. Good whizzer. That was beautiful. That was a good return to the feet by Van, but he needs to dig the underhook here, break that body lock, circle off the fence. See if you could dig that underhook, lift with the underhook, and reach around with the overhooking hand and grab on the back of his head and twist. Let's get out of this. Oh, another takedown by Tyra. He's still got the butterfly hook. Oh, back to a full mount for Tyra. Van scrambling here, trying to get his legs back into the picture. Only 12 seconds left in the round, though. Not going to submit him from here. Good move by Van to get the legs back in. And stands back up again. Lands a big right hand. A good jab there, too. Even with the amount of control time that Tyra had, with all the control time he had, look at his face. Not a mark. Maybe a slight bit of swelling on the left cheekbone, but Tyra looks the worst for wear and tear. Got the end swell on his face already. But he doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. I thought going to the corner, maybe he had some issues going around the eyes, but all right, you got to do that for 5 rounds, though, if you're Tyra. Joshua Van could put him away with punches. Movement by Joshua Van. Stand low. Be ready for that. Throw an uppercut. Catch him with a knee. Keep moving. Stay on his toes. Stay on his toes a little bit more. Be ready to fend those takedowns by Tyra. Good sprawl, good sprawl. He's in on the single, though. He's trying to transition to a double here. Now he's back to the single. It's a good tactic by Van to put his foot against the fence like that. So if he can defend these takedowns, he can change this fight. Good, digging that underhook and lifting. Oh, takes a knee, but gets out of that clinch. Van needs to let those hands go. Let those hands go, Van. Ooh, a few good shots by Van. More good shots. Look how red he immediately gets around the eyes from those punches. Jab on the chin. Big overhand right by Van. This is what Van's got to do. Just like this. Oh, big punches. Tries a little trip there, too. Yeah, I definitely think Van got a little bit of an eye poke off of that jab in the first round. That thumb caught him in the eye. Whether or not it was a closed fist, I'm not sure. Tyra switches stance, comes forward with the 1-2. Good on Tyra. Shoots in, gets another takedown. Oh, not good for Van. He's got that one butterfly hook and he lost it. Full mount again for Tyra. Joshua's got to buck, get enough space, get his legs back in the picture, and escape from here. Doesn't want to give him his back. Doesn't want to make the mistake Moreno made. But he's already working to get those legs through. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. He's got to bring those knees through more, though. He's working. He's got a butterfly. He's got both butterflies now. He's using that to move him around. Scooting. So if Van were to get back up, land more punches, he could still conceivably win this round because of everything he did early on in the round. And we don't see hardly. This is basically just jiu-jitsu for Tyra here. He's just holding top position, trying to get mount. He's not throwing strikes, which is, see, he's got that half. She could get like an X guard and go under that leg, or get a lockdown and go for an electric chair sweep. Yeah. Joe Rogan's saying what I'm saying. Tyra's not doing hardly anything from top. But Van really can't win this from hitting him from the bottom, I don't think. See here, go under that leg. Okay, watch out for that front headlock. Look over here. Oh, lets go of it, and Van gets up. Van with a good solid jab already, and overhand right drops him. Okay, so he officially stole this round back. He has 20 seconds he could finish him here, because in about 3 seconds he landed more strikes than Tyra landed the entire time he was on top. Yeah, so I am saying we're around a piece here. Tyra having a really difficult time getting to his corner. See, all that control time, and he didn't do anything with it. And then Van gets up and drops him with a right hand. Yeah. If he can't get a takedown and hold Van down, he's in trouble. Oh, that right hand was so solid. He was throwing a kick as he threw that, but I still think that's... Look at his face and his eyes and the way his head bounced around there. That wasn't just, I'm standing on one foot and get knocked down. That was bad. Referee was so close to stopping that right there, too. All right, here comes round 3. Round 3 of the co-main event. Round apiece. Tyra 1 round 1 with this control time. Ooh, now he can't get the takedown. Tyra's in a lot of trouble here. If he can't get a hold of him. See, this is great for Van because All right. Didn't move my cursor enough in my other monitor or my other computer. Went on standby. Oh, big shots by Joshua Van. See, this, Van, this is so important to him. Like I said, all the pressure was on Joshua Van coming into this fight because so many people said he didn't deserve the belt because of how he beat Pantoja. I'm going to switch my views again here, guys. All right. Tyra is in a world of hurt right now. Van is landing everything he's throwing. There's zero head movement by Tyra. A little bit of leg movement. Good outside low kick. And he's back in on a double. Ooh. And this could be over very soon. Perfect for Van here. He's got him back against the fence, landing those jabs. Tyler trying to dance his way back out, but he needs Van's back to the fence. And I just don't feel like he's got the forward motion to do it at this point. He's moving back a lot. His face is just plastered. Oh. This is done, guys. This is done. I don't see Tyra coming back from this. He dropped. It was like a jab, and his knees just buckled. It was like a delayed reaction. Oh, Van takes him back down. Van in position, he could take his back and choke him, and he does. Oh, man. Okay, now he needs to finish this, though, because if Tyra turns into him and gets in his guard, then he's giving him a way back into this fight. He's trying to finish this choke. Oh, now he's got it under. Oh, yeah, just get on top and land your strikes. Oh, make him get back up. There you go. He can put him away. He's got a minute 50 here to end this. And I think he can do it. He almost did it a second ago. Oh, big right hand again by Van. Big right hand again. I would like to see Van throw a cross and step into a big left hook here, because he can catch him with that cross all night long. Catch him with that cross, hurt him, and then come right back with that left hook, and he might finish this fight. Oh, big uppercut there. Or that uppercut to a hook even. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Tyra in tight on a double. Van just needs to dig that underhook and break that. Ooh, nice move. He split his legs, and then he dug the underhook. Now he's trying for a body lock. He does get him down for a second. Van is going to come right back up, though. Watch this. Yep, just like that. 30 seconds left. He just needs to spin off that fence and land a few more shots. This fight could... Oh, wow. Still, even with that, this could very well be a 10-8 round for Van. Props to Tyra for surviving that round and coming back strong at the end. Maybe a 10-9 because he did come back like he did, but could very well be a 10-8 round. I want to see the shot that actually dropped that. He was coming up. I don't know. Yeah, that double jab was what buckled his knees. That was crazy. Yeah, Tyra tough as heck, but he's got some major damage to the face here. If he can't get in on a takedown, that is a lot of damage. And we're not at like Moicano versus Benoit Saint Denis damage, but that's a lot. Okay, so going into round number 4. This is co-main. We still got Hamzat versus Strickland after this. Oof. Ooh, Tyra's tough, man. Oh! Jab buckles his knees again. For a 125 pounder to have that much power on his jab, he gets a takedown though. But he's got the butterfly hooks here. He needs to push him away with those butterfly hooks. Scoot his rear end up, back and stand back up, which we've seen him do multiple times already this fight. He's got to get back up because he could end this fight. Could definitely end this fight. Oh, man. His jiu-jitsu is pretty darn solid. I'll give that to Tyra. But he doesn't do ground and pound enough here. He's throwing a couple punches to the ribs. He should be trying to eat up Joshua Van's face and do the damage that Van has done to him. And look at Van. He's pushing the hips away and trying to bring those legs back out again. Has a butterfly guard working here. One butterfly in. Ooh, gets back to it though. Dominant position, but you're not doing damage. He's trying to shoulder him here. He needs to do damage, which will set up a submission. If you don't do damage, you can't set up your submission usually. Van needs to start working to escape again here. No, this is dangerous here. He's gotta start pushing those hips down again. Push those hips down, get your legs back out. Joe Rogan saying he's not been successful at getting back to butterfly guard. It's because he hasn't tried. That's the issue here. He needs to step on his feet and push his hips down and then work back. This is dangerous, but he's got top, but he's in a triangle. But the triangle is loose at this point. He's got space and he's going to get out and he gets back up. Yeah, kick those legs. Kick those legs. Make him get up. Now throw those hands. Come on, Joshua Van. Good level changes by Tyra there. Because those level changes will prevent a little bit of those jabs. Oh, big right hand by Van. Come on, Van. There's a cross hook. Jab, jab, jab. So, because of the very minuscule amount of damage Tyra did from top position, Van could steal this back with the strikes. This is about the damage. Just controlling position on the ground rarely wins you a fight unless that's the only thing that happens. Good sprawl. Good knee in there. That knee was totally legal. They questioned the one knee because I guess his hand was down, and they haven't changed the rules in New Jersey. There's 30 seconds left in this round. Van. Okay, so we probably had a 10-8 in the third round. If Van scored a knockdown in the waning seconds of this round, he could steal it, but he didn't. Did land a lot of good shots still, though. But that control time, probably, even with the damage, may have gotten that round. Probably got that round for Tyra because he had so much control time that round. Even though he did no damage, did have the triangle attempt, but it was never locked completely in. There's always a huge gap in there. So, I mean, we're probably 2 rounds to 2 rounds, but we have a potential 10-8 with that third round for Van. And I don't think Tyra's gotten anywhere near a 10-8 because he's done no damage from those positions. All right, round number 5, co-main event for the 125-pound belt here. Probably a round or 2 rounds apiece, but Joshua Van probably got a 10-8 in the third. So really, Tyra would have to take him down, totally control this round. But you know Van is going to be looking to explode if he does get taken down. He knows he can't stay on his back. Guess I'm still watching. Gosh. Oh, we've seen Van drop him with jabs. Good sprawl, but he's got to. Van needs to defend this takedown. Oh, and he does. Beautiful. Lands a jab. Now, he needs to keep him there. Do not let him get your back to the fence. Stay right where you are. Oh, good body shots by Van. Sprawl, sprawl, sprawl. Good. He's driving that head down. He gets out. Yep. This Van just needs to keep doing this. Oh, big body shots. I think Van's going to stop him here. I don't know. I don't think that was going to get any better for Tyra. I don't know. You can only get dropped and take so much damage. You can only get dropped so many times and take so much damage. Could he have gotten another takedown that round and just held him down? Yeah, but I don't think that he was never going to get a knockout on Van, I don't think. Okay, so they bring Pantoja in and try to sell the rematch. I mean, Tyra could come back and become a champ again later. I can show a replay here. Oh, front kick to the body. Body. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. He would have just taken more damage there. I really feel like he didn't have much left after those body shots. Mm. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's see what happens here. Do they bring in Pantoja? We know he's standing right there at ringside. All right, they're gonna say that's the next fight. Who else would you have him fight? I'd pull up the rankings if. Let's try again. Let's try again to pull up the rankings. UFC rankings. Let's see if their webs. I don't know if it's their website or what, but like everything else seems to be loading for me. So this just goes on forever. All right, let me pull up. Let me pull it up on my phone. Wifey's going for Hamzat just to go against my pick. Okay, let's go. Flyweight. Joshua Van is the champion. Pantoja is still ranked number 1. So yeah, I mean, basically, it's Cop or Pantoja. He just beat Tyra. He's already beaten Roy Val. Like I said, I'm pretty sure pretty sure Kavanaugh is supposed to be fighting Roy Val next. He's already beaten Roy Val. It's either Cop or Pantoja. I don't think the UFC risks, a title fight on Manel Cop. Yeah, going to the body. That's always a good strategy. Ugh. All right. So, all right. So I got King Green right. I got that second fight of the night, Brady Joaquin Buckley wrong. Then I got that one right. So I am now 3-1 on the main card. Now, one thing I will say, the way Tyro was able to get the takedowns on him early does not bode well against Pantoja in the rematch. But, Pantoja is probably going to come in there a little nervous after what happened first time. All right, guys, we got one fight to go. Main event. And everybody's there. Alex Pereira. So let's let's look online again. Let me look through Facebook again, guys, and see. All right, gonna share the link a few more times here. Was gonna go eat some chicken wings, but I'm gonna wait till the fights are over. The dog's messing with my keyboard over here. And there's another video, Errol Hawani talking about whether or not Hamzat actually made weight. A lot of people talking about that. That's funny. So does Volkov deserve the title shot, or he should fight the winner of Gone versus Alex? But it's not Volkov. It's a picture of Patty Pimblett with the exact hairdo. There's another reel about Hamzat missing weight. That's a big topic. I really, really hope they investigate that. If you've been watching along with me, thanks for joining me. Doesn't feel like I've had as many views tonight as last week. Last week was a real bizarre one for me because a weird time and seemed to get a lot of people watching. I'm still not saying the whole thing about Hokett being pulled from the White House card. I saw it twice earlier. No, he was taken from the stage after insulting Alex Pereira and then Ilya Topuria threw a water bottle at him for insulting. So people are saying this was especially strange given the many highly damaging head strikes near stoppage. The referee let go. Ref didn't stop it here with what was basically a clean KO. The ref did stop other from a few body shots where he was still in the fight. I'm talking about that last fight. I don't know. I feel like he'd already taken so much damage And he was just going to take more if they had let it continue. We got Drakus is at the fights. So no, Shemaev released the video of him and Sean sparring, which showed absolutely nothing. And then he said that Sean would yell at his coach about having him spar with Shemaev. I just don't think he gets Sean's humor. Sean talks crap all the time. Of course, he's going to talk crap to his coach. And so I remember seeing the video where Sean told Shemaev when they were training together, "You're better than everybody here, so be nice," and all that. That's just Sean Strickland talking crap. That's what he does. What do we got here? Talking about Ilya Tapuria throwing the water bottle and how cool it was that he defended Alex, who couldn't understand what was being said because he don't speak English. Which is crazy because doesn't he live in Connecticut? You'd think he pick up some English, but maybe he's got Coach Cruz with him everywhere he goes. Maybe all he needs to say to people is Chama. Like, okay. All right. I shared with the YouTube a bunch. Now I'm going to switch it up and share the Rumble link some more again. I wonder if last week I did so good because maybe a lot of people didn't get up and do commentary. All right, got Strickland coming out. Here comes Sean Strickland to the cage. Guys, before the main event gets started, I'm going to run the restroom real quick. Be right back. I'm going to turn off my mic. Don't want to have a Naked Gun moment here. If you've seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. All right, guys, I'm back. Sean Strickland is in the ring. Now we're just waiting for Hamzat. I feel like this is Sean Strickland's fight to win or lose. Because of everything with Hamzat and the weigh-ins. I think we saw probably the best Hamzat against Strikas. I don't think we're going to see that tonight because that horrible weight cut. Wow, crowd is really against Hamzat. So no, we don't have a ton of American champions right now, but if you think about it, what is one thing that like over 50% of the non-American champions in the last couple of years have in common? American coaches. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but like even Khabib and Islam, I mean, they trained at American Kickboxing Academy, you know? Hamzat wasn't a champ until he started training with Coach Cal and, you know, weaponized that cardio. But I just don't know if he's going to be able to do that tonight. Marab, of course, he lives in New Jersey and trains there and in Las Vegas. Pereira lives and trains in Connecticut. Let's see. Let's see how he looks here. This. Very interesting that Dricus said that Sean is the stronger guy, physically stronger. Now, Robert Whitaker was the guy that said that Hamzat would win this. And of course, Khalil Roundtree, having trained with him recently, was impressed how strong he was and everything. She got manhandled by him. But that's when he's 230 pounds, you know? He's depleted himself down to 185. Huh. All right. Here we go. They got tons of security in the cage. Keep something from happening before it's supposed to. Oh, they got a drone. Was that a drone or is that one of those things that goes on a cable? I'm going with Sean right there. How much security they got? That's crazy. What was that? Be right back, guys. 6 8. I don't know. Bottom part's not last. Oh yeah. All right, guys. 32 and 35. Strickland has a slight 1 inch reach advantage. Just needs to stop the takedowns. Ooh. At least we got a good ref. Can you imagine if they had that girl referee in there for this one? That would not be good.
Why?
She's just way too small. They got Herb Dean, who looks like a heavyweight. Okay, so there's been questions as to who is this giant black guy with the cross. I guess he's been in the cage for every fight. I hadn't even noticed, but that was a Facebook post I saw a few minutes ago. Everybody's like, "Who is this guy? He probably works for the commission. Maybe he's the head of security or something." They hired a private security company. I know they said they were going to have a lot more security for this fight. There are questions about whether Shemaev's team would attack Sean and Sean's team, but then we did see Sean's coach was totally friendly and talking with Shemaev. So I don't think there's the bad blood. Well, he kicked him at the press conference. What? Yeah, yeah. Well, and then he didn't make weight. A lot of people say he didn't make weight, and I 100% agree. You step on the scale and it hits at the top, and the commission guy says 185. No, that was the official weigh-in. He had 15 minutes left to make weight. He didn't even strip down. He was in his underwear. They could have put up the curtain and he could have stripped down, and he didn't because he didn't have to, because for some reason that guy from the commission said 185 when the scale never balanced. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know, but I definitely think there should be an investigation of that guy from the commission. Yes, like everybody has said that. Dustin Poirier said that. A bunch of people that work for the UFC have said he did not make weight. I know DC questioned it. I've seen the video. It was pretty clear. No, that was his first time stepping onto the scale. That was the official weigh-in.
You weren't there with him all day, though. He could have weighed in earlier.
You can't weigh in early.
He could have. You can't weigh in more than what you're supposed to, and they lie either. But something happened. I believe that he weighed earlier instead. That's more believable that they let him do that.
All right, here we go, guys.
They lied about his weight. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm saying that dude's head of security, because he was telling the security where to go and to get out and everything, and he was the last one out. All right, here we go, guys. Man, I don't know which screen I want to watch this on. I want to watch over here. Ah! All right. Oh, my timer didn't start. My timer is behind here. All right. Shemaev in on the takedown, gets him down. And Sean trying to work his way back up. Needs the overhook with that left arm. He's got his back against the fence, so this is good, but Shemaev's going to try to rip him out. He's got to keep fighting that hand loose, and he almost stands up. Shemaev on his back almost. Sean getting back up. It's good defense by Sean, trying to work his way back up. Chimaev pulls him from the fence. Now Chimaev's back is against the fence, but he's got his feet crossed. Sean, good hand control here. Sean looks very calm. Like scary calm, almost. Ooh. He's back, coming back up. He's defending the hands. This is Chimaev's chance here because how depleted he looked that way in. Oh, both hooks in again. Sean trying to stand up. Oh, fight that. Sean still looks really calm here. He's in a bad position early on in the fight, but he's got both hands trapped under his. Working his hips back and forth here. A nice move with that butterfly hook from the back control by Chimaev there. Sean doing really good defending, looks super calm still. Halfway through the round. I see Chimaev goes back to that foot underneath. Sean trying to work his way up. So already Sean is doing better with the defense on the ground than I feel like Drikas did. I should have gone back and rewatched that fight. It's just a tough fight to watch because it's so much just control and not doing any damage, which is the same thing he's doing here. He's not doing damage, but Sean is doing better at defense still, though, I think. We don't see Chimaev letting go with a hand and try, because if he does let go with a hand, that gives Sean an opportunity to scramble and get out. You know, this is not a spectacular position for Sean, but if he keeps moving. Okay, there's a few punches by Chimaev, but Sean's scrambling. Good scramble by Sean. Let's come back up, come back up. Oh! There's blood coming from the nose of Chimaev, and he's got a little mark on the... How? That's interesting. Sean is comfortable enough to punch with him on his back here. Oh, this is dangerous, though. This is really dangerous. 19 seconds left. Chimaev switches to the other side on the choke. Doesn't have it under the chin. We saw what he did to Robert Whitaker from there, but Robert Whitaker had abscess gums that he didn't know about, so. Now they showed x-rays. And he didn't contest it at all. But it was actually a good thing that Chimaev smashed his teeth out because he was able to get his teeth all fixed after that. Good cornering. You see, Sean stood up the whole time between rounds while Chimaev sat. Timer started right this time. Dean trying to keep control here. All right, round 2. My timer is right this time around. Oh, some good stuff by Sean. Sean should dig a body shot here, man. Sean needs to try to stay in the middle. If he gets behind that black line, that's when he's in trouble. Stay right where he is now. Sean needs to keep popping him. Circle, circle, circle. There you go. There you go. Best way to get the back to the middle is not necessarily circling, but throwing punches and pushing that guy back. Feel like any second now we're gonna see a shot from Chimaev. I don't think he liked that right hand. There it is. There it is. Oh, look at this. Strickland defends and gets on top. Elbows now. Come on. I don't know if this guy, he's never been in this position in the UFC. In his career, I don't ever remember seeing Chimaev on his back since he's been in the UFC. Now, Strickland needs to get inside control and start raining down shots. He could very well, he could hurt Chimaev bad here. Strickland should try to get some damage going here. I don't think Chimaev is any kind of submission risk, really. Oh, nope. Sean's going to want him back up. I think he should have tried to do a little bit more damage there, but maybe he feels like he's in. Strickland lands a couple good punches there and defends the takedown again. All right, so this is exactly what I thought would happen here, because he had to deplete himself so much to get down from 230 pounds back down to 185. He had no intentions of ever fighting at this weight class again. I think do damage here for the rest of this round and then try to finish him in round 3. The damage that Sean does to him in this fight, because we know he's going to 205. If he does enough damage to Chimaev in this fight, it's going to affect him when he moves up. Hamzat is gassed. Look at him. See, he thought because of the sparring sessions that he had with Sean and the things Sean was saying to his coach, he didn't realize Sean was screwing around, man. That's Sean Strickland, talking crap to the guys he's sparring with, yelling at his coach like that. He did not get that sense of humor. Sean Strickland's got a pretty twisted sense of humor. We're talking about the guy who called Dana White a narcissistic sociopath, but he meant it as a compliment. And there's the bell. So we are round apiece, but Chimaev is fried. He is so toast, man. See, if he hadn't gained all that weight and had just stayed in training camp and stayed, 200 pounds, he's about to fall off the stool. Is that Chris Lieben right there? Redheaded dude. It looked like Chris Lieben. I'm not sure. Who's that guy? No, that's not Chris Lieben. Looked like him for a second there. Sarukian trying to calm him down. He was about to fall off the stool, man. Horrible shots that round. Sean's circle and move. Sean should go to the body. I wish he would lean to that left side and dig that body shot. Good punches back by Sean. Sean's being smart here. He's not going for the kill too early. He's waiting for that desperation to kick in again here. I would like to see Sean attack the body here. Jab by Sean. Sean's being smart, man. He's just slowly picking at him. And if Chimaev doesn't go for the takedown, Sean's going to pick it up towards the end of this round. I feel like later half of this round. It's not much on Chimaev's strikes there. He's just kind of winging. Good counter by Sean. Come on, Sean. Sean is a little bit preoccupied with that takedown, but he's definitely doing the more damage here. But I'd like to see him dig that body. So that same right that he's throwing to the head, drop down a little bit and throw that to the body. Especially when he's standing southpaw like that. Nice. Come on, Sean. He's got Sean's nose bleeding a little bit here. But Sean keeps landing that big counter right every time Chimaev throws on him. He comes back with that counter right. I think a body shot here. But see, what he is doing, though, is he's making Sean think he's just going to stand, and then he might go for the shot. Come on, Sean. The body. Oh, what the heck? Ah, what is that? Don't know what just popped up on my screen. There we go. Sean needs to get busier. The strike count is leaning towards Sean even in this round. So now Sean's getting the confidence to throw that front kick to the body because he's not going for the takedown, but yeah, he needs to follow up. Yep, exactly. Look at the damage to Hamzat's head. He's pretty scratched up there. This is crazy. The third round is tough to call, man. Sean needs to pick it up this round. Nope. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Busier. Come on, Sean. There you go. Come on, Sean. Push forward. Body. Sean needs to get busier. Now stay in the middle and throw, Sean. Come on. Follow that right hand with the body shot. Just throwing 2 body shots. Come on, Sean. That jab has done a lot of damage to the face of Chimaev. Live odds are going towards Chimaev. Strickland needs to pick it up here. He's more than the jab, though. Oh, man. Come on, Sean. Pick it up here. You need to be busier. And now we got a takedown attempt, and he gets it by Chimaev. This is dangerous for Sean. This is really dangerous for Sean. Not good. Sean trying to get back up. Fighting the hands. Underhook. Or overhook. He's got a whizzer. My timer's a little ahead. Come on, Sean. Man. Amazing that Chimaev was able to come back. That's 100% that Coach Cal. This would not have happened a couple years ago. His cardio was his weakness. Now, even after that huge weight cut, all right, come on. Wow. That's not good. The grip, get back up. Good defense there by Sean. Oh, man. Sean went for the wizard trip takedown there. Oh, come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Defend that, get back up, or reverse and get on top. Come on, Sean. Push forward and hit him. Move your head a little, Sean. Come on. Sean. Come on, Sean. He needs to follow up. Sean's legs are pretty fried here. Oh. He needs to suck it up and just push forward and throw. Oh, come on, Sean. Ah, oh, should not let go of that wizard. Get back up. You got 1:05 left. You got to get up and get separation and do some more damage here. Or get on top. And then reach back for that wizard. Sean digging the underhook. Breaks the grip. But now he needs to throw. Come on, Sean. Throw, Sean. Throw. Oh. Come on, Sean. Put it on him, man. You got to go. You got the better technique in the stand up. You need to throw to the bell. I don't know. Man. Dang. That's going to be close. Wow, that is going to be super close. Oh, man. Sean thinks he's got it, but I think these guys played up the bad blood.
Sean Strickland just had a nice embrace. A lot of fans wondered if these two would bury the action. Let's look back at some of the action, Jim. Take down the finish by Strickland. In the second round, he fought a really good second round. Third round, they were trading jabs. Strickland, beautiful right hand there. Right hand there by Sean. Chimaev with a beautiful straight right hand over the top. Shot by Chimaev late. Puts him down in round 4 to end the round. Chimaev with a big overhand right at the end of round 5. I mean, this fight was insanely close. In that 5th round,
Man.
this was going to determine the fight.
133 significant strikes for Strickland and 98 by Hamzat, advancing 43% to 6%. Ah, stupid computer. Oh, man. 9 of 13 takedowns. 0 of 1. Well, he reversed and got on top. I don't know. Man. Damage, I think, would go to Sean. I don't know.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Suzanne Canada scores it 48-47. Chimaev.
Split decision.
Strickland. Eric Cohen scores the contest 48-47 for the winner by split decision.
Oh, wow. Sean got it. Holy smokes, man. That damage and that what he did in that second round. Holy smokes. Well, now we knew he was going to 205 regardless, win or lose. Class by Chimaev, putting the belt on him.
My American fans, my Muslim fans, my Christian fans, I went too fucking hard. I'll admit it. I respect all you guys. Jackson has great fighters, they're savage. He's a fucking savage. I should be a better fucking example than I try to sell these fighters, these fuckers. I appreciate you. But Sean, you sold this fight in a huge way, and you fought this fight in a huge way. How happy are you right now? That motherfucker would not go back. I'm hitting him with everything. He just keeps coming forward. Crazy. This was one of the best middleweight title fights.
Chimaev throwing his gloves to the crowd. That's kind of cool. Somebody's going to have a really nice bloody glove there.
I want to tell you guys, my fans, I fucking love you guys. I would not be where I am today without you guys. My Christian fans, my Muslim fans, my white fans, my black fans, my brown fans. I fucking love you guys. We're all Americans. This is a fucking dream. Thank you. Sean, they love you too, and I love you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner.
Wow. Two-time champ, Sean Strickland. Crazy. So I guess we get probably Imavov versus Strickland next. Probably Imavov next. I would guess. Andrikas. I don't know who they got. don't know if they've said who Dricus is fighting. I definitely think Dricus needs a win. Get back to the title, even though he's got 2 wins over Sean. First one was questionable, so I would say that this is their trilogy fight. Everybody thought Sean won the first fight. Craziness, guys. All right. Well, what's next, guys? Let's look really quick ahead to next week. Next week's fights. So, really quick, let's recap. So, I called this fight right, this fight wrong, this fight right, this fight right, and this fight right. So, what, 4-1 on the main event, or main card. Oh, they got the judges' scorecards up over here. So, what's the questionable round here? The last round. So, the third judge here listed gave round 5 to Shemaev, and the other 2 refs, or the other 2 judges, gave it to Sean. Definitely 2 of the guys with the most messed up ears in MMA. All right, I'm going to turn off my other TV over here, and we're going to look at home. All right, guys, really quickly. So, yeah, 4-1 on my predictions tonight. Let's look at next week's card. What fights are next week? Oh, good gosh, it's Allen versus Costa. Costa. I get all the Costas and Acostas confused, but it's Melky Costa versus Arnold Allen. I'm going with the man that's got the momentum. I'm not supposed to make predictions a week ahead, but I've been super impressed with that guy. We got Malcolm Wellmaker back. He had a lot of hype and then lost his last fight. That was the one to what's the kid's name? Guy that came in on like 3 days' notice. Ethan Ewing. That guy. He's looking really good. Okay, so yeah, we got Wellmaker versus Juan Diaz, 10-1 versus 15-1. We got Costa versus Bellato. 2 good size light heavyweights going up against each other. So there's a lot of unknowns on this card. Trey Ogden, he's tough. I think I've seen his name before. Tokos and Urslan. We have Jeremiah Wells fighting Unknown Fighter. That guy's pretty good, Unknown Fighter. Cody Brundage already back again. He won his last fight, didn't he? He finally get a win? Let's look. I hope he did. Otherwise, he should not be fighting again. Cody Brundage. No, he lost his last fight, but it was a split decision. So he's lost. He had a draw because the fight was overturned because of headbutt or something. And then he lost 3 in a row, and 2 of those are by split decisions. So kind of rough UFC for him. But Petrosky, he's had ups and downs too. So that should be an interesting one. I think winner probably goes home and not in the UFC again. Or winner stays, loser goes home. He lost to the same guy, Cameron Rouston. Both of them got TKO'd by Cameron Rouston from Australia, I believe. Wait, who am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong guy. I'm still on. I thought I went to Andrei Petroski's record. Okay, I don't think they both lost to that guy. Okay, I stand corrected. He also lost to Cameron Rustin and Edmund Shabazian. I had called that one. I said he was going to beat Shabazian, and Shabazian totally manhandled him. He has a win over Rodolfo Vieira. So he had 3 wins in a row and then 2 losses in a row. So he's coming in a little bit better position than Cody Brundage, I would say. I mean, he did get knocked out his most recent fight back in September. Yeah, this is man, he's had a lot of fights in the UFC. Go all the way back to here to 2021. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row, then 2 losses, and then 3 wins and 2 losses. It's a tough one to call. But that's an interesting fight. That should be interesting. Like I said, both these guys gonna have to go for broke. All right, how am I stuck on these 2 guys? Go back to the card. Okay, so yeah, next week we not only do we have this, but we also have the Netflix card. So I'm gonna have one on each screen. I won't be doing the my normal multicam. I think Sean landed some good punches. They said right hand, but I thought it was a solid left hook that looked like it rocked him in the last round. But huge props to Shemaev for being able to come back like he did when he looked done after round 2. Sean should have really tried to put out more damage in that round. Like I said, I feel like that training by Coach Cal, that guy is a mad scientist with the cardio. That's the only reason we saw Shemaev come back like he did. Not for that, I don't think he could have. In that 3rd round, he was able to catch Strickland enough on that nose to hurt that nose, and I think that really affected his breathing. Plus the body shots that Shemaev was throwing. Sean didn't go to the body like he should have. Well, we got a pretty good crew at the post show here. All right. And then we got Duhan Choi versus Daniel Santos. Yeah, I mean, they're not huge fights that stand out, but I think they're still going to be fun fights for sure. Polyana Viana versus Alice or Ardoin. Shauna Bannon versus Nicole Cagliari. We didn't have any girl fights tonight, did we? No girl fights on this week's card. Next week, on the fight night card, we got 2 girl fights early on. No, there's Caitlin Vieira on there too. There's Jacqueline Calvacante. So there's 3 women's fights on that. And then, of course, we have the Netflix card. Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey. What I think is going to be a lackluster fight of Ngannou versus Lenz, and then probably the fight of the night, I would say Nate Diaz versus Platinum Mike Perry. That's going to be the good one. That's the one I'm really looking forward to next week on the Netflix card. But I mean, oh, should we pull that up really quick? I still have a few of you on here, so let's go ahead and look at that really quick. Fight Finder, just full calendar. Oh, there's one on Prime next week also. On the 15th, we got one on Prime. The 16th, we have UFC Fight Night. And we've got Most Valuable Promotions. Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. They are saying that's the main event because before they said featured, it was weird on the poster. So then we got Ngannou versus Felipe Lins. I give Lins zero chance in this fight, to be honest. I'm not sure why he's even fighting Ngannou. I don't see this as being competitive. I mean, Lins comes out and fights with. Let's look at Lins's record again, guys. It's not. When we see the guys he lost to, light heavyweights, and he's going up against Francis Ngannou. He lost to Tanner Boser and Andrei Arlovsky. He got KO'd by Tanner Boser. Beat Josh Copeland. Lost to Nemkov, who was a champ. I just think it's wild that this guy is on a 4-fight winning streak, but that's crazy. He won 4 in a row and then got cut by the UFC. He lost to Arlovsky and Tanner Boser. Both back in 2020. He just hasn't fought a lot either recently. And we got Ngannou, who hasn't fought since what? It's been 2 years now. Since October 19th, 2024. Not 2 years, but it's been a little while. This fight's just going to be insane. Both these guys have been doing boxing. And, of course, Mike Perry's been doing BKFC. Both these guys have mass amounts of scar tissue on their face. This could be bloody as heck. This fight, I don't even know either of these guys. This one, man, fight number 7. Heavyweights, Junior Dos Santos versus Robles de Spain. We just saw what Junior fight on last? Fun game bred, didn't he? Yeah. Beat Alan Belcher, who was the champ. So I think that was a title fight, man. Also beat Fabricio Verdun there. Verdum. Don't remember that one. Another guy that's taken a lot of damage to his face over the years. How old is Junior? Look at that one more time. 42 years old. How old is Despania? I think that's how you say his name. Despania. 37. So, I mean, he's not super young either. But, I mean, we know heavyweights can fight a lot longer. Be competitive at older ages. Then we've got Marias. Okay, so I thought this fight changed because this was supposed to be Muhammad Mokaev. And now it's changed. Don't know either of these guys or these guys. Yep, those ones either. Of course, this is the sister of Alex Pereira, right? Yeah. She's 35 years old. I didn't realize how old she was. Jade Mason Wong. I know the name. I didn't know that Pereira was 2-2. Evil Smile 3-2. I know of this girl. Where has she fought before? Did she fight in the UFC? She's been doing BKFC recently, maybe. She's got coming off of 2 losses. 3-2 coming off 2. Ooh, she hasn't fought since 2020. Like I said, I'm pretty sure she's been doing boxing or BKFC. I know the name, and I've heard that name recently before this fight ever got announced. She's 2-2. Interesting. Win or a loss, a win, a loss, and a win. But she just fought last November, my birthday. Huh. She's been fighting in karate combat also. I believe she's undefeated in karate combat. So, yeah, interesting card. We got a lot of people who haven't fought in a long time. So, gonna be a different card for sure. All right, guys. Good fights tonight. Went 4-1 with my predictions on the main card. So, some of those were close, man. The fight I got wrong was not close. Crazy, crazy fights. Probably Pantoja for Van next. Probably Imavov, I would guess, for Sean next. So who do we, man, I can't, let's try one more time, pull up the UFC rankings. Otherwise, I'm just going to pull it up on my phone. Rankings. Let's see. Oh, now it comes up like no problem. All right, so evidently their site was not working during the fights. All right, let's go to heavyweight or light heavyweight here. So, of course, we got Carlos Olberg is the champ, out with an injury. Yuri Prochazka has lost in the title fight to him, and he's probably out for a while after getting knocked out. Probably at least 2 months suspension before he's supposed to be taking any shots. Alex Pereira, of course, I don't know why he's even in the rankings because he's fighting for the heavyweight belt next. Jan Blachowicz. So I've seen conflicting things. I saw that he was out with an injury, and I've also seen that he's still fighting the rematch with Guskov next. So we'll see what happens with him. So he's not available, and obviously he said he won't fight Roundtree. So Hamzat fights who? Paulo Costa? There's some bad blood there. Maybe that fight happens. Hamzat versus Costa at 205. Jamal Hill, nah. I'm saying it's gonna be Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa versus Hamzat in August, I'm guessing. All right, guys. So somebody dropped off on the stream. Probably gonna call tonight. What's next for who else? What's next for Sean Brady? Welterweight. So Sean Brady got the win over Joaquin Buckley. I don't know if we know who Usman's fighting next. Bilal is fighting Bonfim next, so he's busy. Jack just got whooped last week. Carlos Prates is now ranked number 2. Ian Gary is ranked number 1. So this is the fight we'll probably see next. Even Prates said he'd fight the winner. So you got Morales who just beat Brady, so that ain't gonna happen. Brady also lost to Bilal, and Bilal's busy. Jack is probably gonna be out for a while. Sean beat Leon Edwards. Usman versus Brady? If Usman doesn't have an opponent? You got Mike Malott just got the win over Gilbert Burns. This medic dude looks sharp too, man. It's a really wild weight class right now. Maybe Medic moves up and fights Brady. That would be interesting. And so I believe Michael Venom Page's last fight was the last one on his contract. So what happens with him? Is he a free agent? Does he go to Karate Combat? I can't say I hate that idea. I just don't know if there's anything left for Michael Venom Page in the UFC. He's gone to decisions every fight where he was finishing people in Bellator. How old is Michael Venom Page? Does it say? I want to click on him. Doesn't tell us his age. He's got to be pushing 40. Yeah, if his contract is up, I don't know. I definitely think we could see him go to Karate Combat. And he'd probably be a champ in Karate Combat. Daniel Rodriguez fight since he got out of jail? He was in jail down in Mexico. I believe on marijuana charges. I know. He's not ranked, is he? No. Kevin Holland wants to rematch with him. He supposedly he bailed him out and got him out of jail. I don't know. So we got Imavov probably versus Strickland. Dricus needs to fight somebody. I know Barallo was won that fight. I don't hate Joe Pyfer versus Dricus though. That would be good. Or maybe Hernandez versus Dricus because they're both coming off of losses. The Ritter, he's moving up to 205 also. So he's not going to be in the rankings much longer. And so is Whitaker. Adesanya, I don't know what's next for Adesanya. Wow. Yeah, big shakeup with fighters switching weight classes. New champ at middleweight. We got a new champ at light heavyweight who's out with an injury. Most likely we've got Makhachev versus Ian Gary next at welterweight. So what's the next championship fight? Oh, White House. Never mind. The White House card. So we've got Ilya fighting Justin at the White House, and then we've got the interim heavyweight belt at the White House, and then we've got probably, most likely, we've got Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes, hopefully on International Fight Week in July. I don't know if we got any other title fights at International Fight Week that we know of yet. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. It's been fun. Like I said, check out my other channels on Rumble. I will be hopefully doing my voiceover. Oh, Muhammad Mokaev removed from MVP's Netflix card due to visa issues. Man, that guy's got a lot of problems. That's why he's out of there. That just popped up. I hadn't seen that. That guy. All right, so that's why he's out, I guess. Let me get rid of my timer here. Oh. I'm about ready to end this, guys. So, yeah, check out my drone channel. Check out my cooking channel. I don't know if I've got anything on new since the beginning of the week on the cooking channel, but and then I do some gaming stuff. You can watch me suck at video games. It's all retro stuff. Uh, but yeah, if you could like my channels and give me a follow, that would be great. Like my videos, give me a follow. If you're not already following me on YouTube and Rumble, you can get a free account. I do post certain videos only on Rumble because I'm afraid of getting nailed. I don't know how YouTube is about you sharing videos with other YouTube videos on it. I do always try to leave a link to those videos in the description. I did a breakdown and a little bit of a talk about the fight from Karate Combat from last weekend, the girl fight on there with Larissa Pacheco. That was kind of controversial. So talked about that a little bit. Videos like that I don't necessarily, and then my news videos when I like just talk about MMA news and it's not like a live stream for the actual event while the event's happening, like watch party or whatever you want to call it, or a watch along. uh, when I do those videos, those I post on Rumble first and then I try to post them the next day. Actually, I haven't done that yet, but I need to start recording those videos and then I'm going to post them the next day on YouTube, as long as they don't have something that where I think I might get nailed on a copyright violation. But guys, I'm going to call it a night. So God bless. Hope you enjoyed the fights. I did. I got some predictions right this time, whereas a few weeks ago when I was predicting, I ended up purposely predicting that the other guy would win just so the guy I wanted to win would win because I got them all wrong until then. And I still got that fight wrong, but the guy I wanted to win won. So, Aljamain Sterling, you owe me your last win. So, I'm going to call it a night, guys. So, God bless. Have a great night and see you again soon.